40. 15-40. Time. Festival. Time. 40. Time. Second set, Baptista serve. Love 30. Thirty, 40. Starting point for Steven's choice. First game, second set. Thirty, 15. Herschel. Kostyuk. One game on. Low. Fifteen 30. Herschel. Thirty. 15-30. and 40. Firstly, 40. All. 30-15. 15 love. All. time. Let's out. 15 love. On. Fifteen 30. 40.
What better way to spend your Saturday night than watching tennis at Indian Wells? That's right, thumbs up. It's been a good one so far, this match. Everyone enjoying themselves. Cocktails are flowing. Beautiful night. Indian Wells Tennis Garden, BNP Paribas Open. Just Pegula 2-1, up a break in set 2. Second double fault for Pegula. Oh, drops in. A slice party going on out there.
You'll be happy with that flat court. Again, making Vekic run all over the court and changing up the pace and direction. Good get there from Vekic. Slightly lucky. Moving back, but using the wrist to get the speed.
Vekic working the Pegula backhand there. Rather uncharacteristic from Pegula. A little bit frustrated out there. You don't see a lot from her on the court. Usually pretty calm, cool, and collected out there.
It's been a good level of tennis from Vekic. She's put her opponent under pressure a bit, and she knows, Pegula knows that Vekic hasn't had great results so far this year, so a little bit surprised perhaps with the high level, high intensity of Vekic's game, but good to see. It's entertaining tennis.
Pegula holds 3-1. She has the lead here in set number 2.
3 games to 1.
Yeah, she can take a little bit of a deep breath here.
Like the way Vekic has that matching emerald in her necklace to match the outfit. Very well coordinated.
I was just waiting for your comment there because I like it too.
That's a nice backhand from Pegula. I believe Vekic has a new jewelry line, so I'm sure that's part of the new jewelry line, but emerald matching nicely with the outfit. A good hustle. Unlucky for Vekic there. Did a good job to get to that drop shot.
And that's where she's showing us her skills. Good read of the game. Of the court position, Pegula. One of the best in the world. Also matches the background. Nice, lovely green color there. Her jewelry and her cap. Or visor.
So Pegula, chance now for double break in the second set. She still doesn't seem too pleased with the way she's playing, but Vekic with a bit of a chuckle. These two know each other well. Overhits that forehand badly. So 2-break lead now for Jessica Pegula.
Pegula leads 4-1.
She's got a 4-1 lead now in set number 2, trying to force a third. Two-break lead for Jessica Pegula in this set number 2. Drop the opener 6-4. Down the middle.
15 love.
10 career singles titles. Wow, that looks good. What we got there? What is that?
Looks like a pie, maybe.
A pie?
Well, cake, one of those things, you know, sweet things on top. With a pastry at the bottom.
Thrown off there. Pegula was about to say Pegula, 10 career singles titles. 7 of those have come on hard court. Although last year she had the trifecta. She won a tournament on grass. She won a tournament on the green clay, and then she won a tournament on hard court.
Yeah.
Won the Austin tournament on hard court, won in Germany on the grass, and Charleston on the green clay. So all she needed was the red clay for all 4 surfaces. Belinda Bencic did that one year. She won on all 4 surfaces.
Yeah, Vekic had a similar one in 2024, one on grass and on clay, red clay. Not on hard court, but those 2 surfaces, very different.
Good stuff from Pegula. May have heard her coach say, good job attacking the ball there. So 5-1, Pegula game away from the 3rd set.
how quickly it can change, right? On the rhythm now.
You see the fireworks show they had last night? On Stadium 1 here, they had a big, huge fireworks show towards the end of the evening. It was quite impressive. So that's a no on the fireworks. She did not see the fireworks show.
No, I didn't.
It's quite a production.
You're very observing, I have to say. Not only the fireworks, but Kleenex.
Nothing.
And stuff like that.
Nothing gets past me. Kleenex. What was the Kleenex?
Well, the Svitolina was.
Oh, the Svitolina match
Yeah.
earlier. Yes. We were pointing out that she seemed a bit under the weather and she had Kleenex all over the place.
Yeah.
Even in her towel box. Vekic getting the new balls here for this service game. Route, big serve. One of the biggest first serves in the women's game. Missed that. It's a nice second serve out wide. Had a few balls off Vekic's racket in this match, haven't there, where she's had pretty easy putaways and has mishit them.
She's overhit the last one a bit.
Game, Vekic.
So Vekic keeps the set alive.
Pegula leads 5 games to 2.
So now it'll be up to Jessica Pegula to try and close things out. She's got a 2-break lead. doing enough to get it done here in set 2. A couple points away from a third set. Now just 1 point away after her 5th ace. Three set points for the world number 5. And she gets set number 2. Team likes that, so off to a third set we will go between Jessica Pegula and Donna Vekic. They split the first 2 sets. So much better second set than the first for Jessica Pegula. You see the numbers on the left-hand side pretty much favoring the American.
Yeah, she'll be very pleased with the performance in the second set. 70% of first serves, 88 of those won. So it was a very clean one. And she used her opportunities quite early on, got up 3-1 in the lead, and from then on she was on the front foot running away with a score. So she'll be very pleased. 6 winners, 9 unforced errors. Not many unforced errors from her opponent either, but a better quality of tennis from Pegula.
Time.
45-minute opening sets and just a 29-minute second set between these two players. Not much between them. Vekic will serve first to start set number 3. Winner moves on to the third round to face Elina Ostapenko. Good from Pegula.
Love 15.
Yeah, really good redirection with the forehand down the line. Opens up the court.
Bad miss on that second serve. Three double faults for Vekic now. And another poor service game from Vekic.
Going quite as well as in the first set for Vekic.
She got broken at love in the 5th game of the second set as well. Missing badly with some of these serves now. And not the start that Vekic wanted, but Pegula will take it. Great way for her to kick off set number 3.
First game, final set.
We mentioned a little bit earlier, Pegula 4-0 in 3-set matches this year. Vekic 0-4. So certainly the longer it goes, the more it favors Pegula.
Yeah, it looks like she's put her foot on the accelerator here a bit. She's reading the game of her opponent so well, and she senses any changes in the match very, very quickly. She is very alert, very aware of what's going on the court.
Six-pack of aces now for a native of Buffalo, New York. Lives in Boca Raton, Florida now. Pegula does. Six straight points to open up set 3. Just doing a little research on the fly here and looking at the 3-set losses that Vekic has had. All 4 of the 3-set matches she's played, she's won the first set and lost. What do you read into that?
Well, looking at this match tonight, and probably was similar in the previous matches. I've seen her play before many times. She can have a set of really high quality of tennis, which she did in the first set, and then the level drops. She can't sustain it. And good players like Pegula, who sense the game so well. She knows it, she reads it, and she's on top of it. As soon as her opponent drops the level, she uses that chance and moves on, moves forward, and this is what's happening right now.
In the last 3-set match, she was in Dubai in the qualifying. She actually won the opening set 6-love and lost in 3. Oh, went for the drop shot. Right idea, but just not executed. Pegula, or Vekic rather, getting her steps in on that point, moving all around the court. Vekic a chance to get the break right back.
Yeah, really likes to step into the ball. Pegula lost a little bit of focus last couple of points.
Oh, went for the drop shot again, Vekic. Both players not executing the drop shots. It's not going to help the drink sales on the grounds. They're selling that drink, the drop shot. The idea is to promote it.
Yeah, we saw some great drop shots in the first set.
Vekic on the backhand side with the drop shot was lethal.
Wow.
Oh, that drops in. What a shot from Pegula. All Vekic can do is smile. She knows that was good. Crowd loves it.
Yeah, what a point of the day for this match. Look at this, good coming to the net, and then great volley, good touch, but what a get here, what a speed from Pegula, big stretch. on the back and gets the angle. Vekic just looks at the ball.
Vekic consolidates the break, and that's going to be a frustrating way for the game to end for Vekic. Had to look in at that service game, but can't get the break that she wanted. So 2-love now in set number 3. Yeah, I think that backhand from Pegula, that's got to be one of the shots of the tournament. That was outstanding stuff. I mentioned that Vekic has done well against top 10 players, 17 wins against top 10 players in her career, 10 wins over top 5 players, so she's good on the big stage.
Yeah, she seems to be inspired by high level of tennis and big stadiums. Great set of tennis, especially in the first set. It's absolutely essential for Vekic to win this game, just to stay in the match.
I can't go down a double break like she did in set 2. That's a great return. Both players showing a little bit of frustration on the court. It's been some high quality points, but a few mistakes as well. Each player with 26 unforced errors. So Vekic on the board in the 3rd set. Keeps it close. It's Pegula who's up a break in this decider. 2-1. That. Oh, That's beautiful.
And a lot of love on the center court tonight. It's good to see people happy, enjoying the atmosphere.
Good one.
Enjoy the last drop shot as well from Vekic.
Hey, it's tennis paradise. Come on. Everyone gets in a good mood. Spider-Man in the house. Some fries. Third double fault. Same number as Vekic. Makes up for that with a big first serve. Rocket of a backhand from Vekic on that second serve.
He's going after her shots now. Really needs every point here to stay in the match. Hits it down on the ball. Good strike as well.
Big ace out wide. Great angle on that serve. Pegula served well today. I like the way she's mixed in the serves, playing in different spots in the box there. 7 aces in total. Oh, another backhand rocket from Vekic.
High intensity now on both sides. Both players really know this is the moment.
Definitely a moment for Vekic.
Yeah, but also the moment for Pegula to go up in the score. Get a little bit of a cushion in the third set.
That's a good tactical point from Vekic there. Like the idea of coming to the net, forcing Pegula. Now a chance to get the break back. Had a chance in the last Pegula service game. Another look here. Unlucky for Vekic. Pegula will take it though. That's disappointing. We knew that Vekic was looking for a big return on that second serve, and she got it. Pegula getting a little bit lucky there.
And that was the most important net court so far in the match.
Overhits that return. Vekic knows she's got to capitalize on some of these second serve returns we saw earlier in the game. She was able to, but not that time. And Pegula ends up holding. Fights off a break point. She's got a 3-1 lead now in third set. Perhaps a little unfortunate to be down. It's really doing just a couple shots here or there. Would you say, Tina, between the two?
Yeah, I mean, that net court did the job for Pegula, but good striking on both sides in the third set. Especially Pegula is really attacking that ball on both sides, running into the shots.
It's been pretty even throughout the match. When you look at their first serve percentages, 66-64, the even between the two winners. 3 more for Pegula, unforced errors, 1 more for Pegula. Net points 1-3 apiece, so not much between these two. Had a lot of service holds at love, so she would definitely take one here. She gets a hold at love. So Vekic will jog over to her side of the court. Got some work to do though, down a break in third set. First night session match Stadium 1. It's been a good one. Jessica Pegula up a break in this deciding set. Notice on the deuce side that she's really been going out wide. The Vekic forehand when she can.
Yeah, that serve has been quite successful tonight, out wide.
Great passing shot from Pegula. Thought Vekic set that point up nicely, but doesn't get rewarded for it.
It was a very good return from Vekic. Changed direction so well, but look at the speed of Pegula here. Finding the spot again. Almost couldn't have played better, Vekic.
Mixing that serve nicely, Pegula is. It's very good at disguising her shots, Pegula, on the serve and from the baseline.
She is, yeah, and very good at reading her opponent as well. That's why it makes her so tough.
Vekic again with a big return, which Pegula gets, but then the next shot way wide.
That's what she makes you do, Pegula. She gets to so many balls and she makes you overhit certain shots.
Unfortunate for Vekic. What a point between the two. The crowd getting on their feet for that. They like that.
It's like a football atmosphere in the stadium. What a great point from both sides. A lot of running. There's a little bit out of breath here. A lot of great gets. Good touch. This is a great lob. Again, the speed of Pegula gets herself back into the point.
What do you think of that choice there? Obviously it didn't go her way, but even if that ball drops in, it looks like Pegula might have been there for it.
Yeah, maybe she was getting a little bit tired here, Vekic, towards the end of the point.
So 4-2 now, Pegula. It's unreturnable. dropped in.
Wow.
Caught the line. Vekic cannot believe it. That's all you can do is smile.
That was certainly not intentional. What the outcome from Pegula.
Both players smiling about that one.
Stretches for the ball.
Good job to get to it.
Yeah.
This time, Vekic says this is ridiculous. She can't believe it. All the work she's having to do to get these points.
Yeah, that backhand from Pegula was going wide. What a strike on the forehand from Vekic.
Ground strokes just clipping the top of the net. Both sides. Not sure if Pegula popped a string there or not, but he's going for some new hardware. See the forced errors. More from Vekic. Feel for the ball striking from this lower camera angle.
They change the racket so much these days that you hardly see them break a string.
Big point here. Oh, it drops in. Good return, but good next ball from Vekic. Sigh of relief.
I can't quite believe it. It's been so competitive in the third set. Very good to see. Good energy.
I think she thought she missed it initially.
Yeah.
It's a good return from Pegula there. That goes behind Pegula there. Smart play. Oh, there's the backhand drop volley. We've seen it successful several times today. And she gets another one there. So keeping it close in this deciding set. 4-3 now. shots, you think, oh, maybe they're going to go wide, and then they drop in. And this ball sort of had that look like maybe it was going to go wide.
Yeah, she runs towards the ball and takes it on a rise, so it's sometimes difficult to time it, but she's found the timing. First set was not quite there yet, but she's found the timing in the second set and has been playing well ever since.
Pegula getting a bye into the second round. Vekic winning her first round match in a pair of tie breaks. Took 2 hours and 38 minutes to get it done. Nice way to seal that game. Ace number 8. Now just a game away from the third round. Vekic making the fourth round a year ago here at Indian Wells. Lost to Madison Keys in 3 sets. Pegula losing in the fourth round a year ago to Svitolina.
Oh, another great strike from Vekic.
Return. Didn't have to do much. In fact, its second serve not her best. Tough overhead going backwards. Nice read from Pegula too on the ball before.
Yeah, that's what she does best. Reads the game so well. Makes you guess from the baseline as well. Sometimes changes direction. You don't expect it. 2 points away here from the win.
Catches the line. Ooh, the outside of the line. Still counts though. Smart play from Pegula. And now Jessica Pegula has earned herself a match point. Crowd getting behind fellow American. Chance to close it out here. Ball goes wide, and Jessica Pegula comes from a set down to get her 14th win of the year. Just 2 losses in 2026. A nice embrace from 2 players who know each other well, and Jessica Pegula wins a match over Donna Vekic for the 3rd straight time. This time on hard courts. Last 2 on grass. 4-6, 6-2, 6-3. Jess Pegula, the number 5 seed, the number 5 player in the world, is through just under a couple of hours.
Yeah, this time she manages to win in 3 sets. What a first set of tennis it was for Donna Vekic. Really hit a lot of great shots, a lot of great striking all the way till the end. But Pegula found a way, and she found the timing, which was missing a little bit in the first set. But a great performance from Vekic. What an entertaining match for the evening, and a great atmosphere on the stadium as well. But Pegula again finds a way, and that's why she is where she is, so consistent in the rankings, one of the best in the world, and getting far in every tournament she plays in, more or less.
And she's now 5-0 in 3-set matches this year. Unfortunately for Vekic, 0-5 in 3-set matches. But Vekic can, she said, Tina, can hold her head high. She's had a rough year. She's only won 1 main tour match, but she can.
That match is Madison Keys, the 15th seed and the semi-finalist at Indian Wells. She will be going through to the 3rd round. Dion Parry, hopefully that finally gets better. And she can take a lot of credit for how she played today. If she plays like that for the rest of the season, she will do herself proud. So Indian Wells says goodbye to Dion Parry. And Madison Keys will be preparing herself now for a game match against Sonny Cartel, the Brit.
Heads. A good match. Receive.
Taylor Townsend won the toss there and opted to receive first. As Marta Kostyuk comes out, Ukrainian, born in Kiev, lives in Monaco these days, 23 years old, ranked at number 28 in the world, has been as high as 16th, which was in June of 2024, one title. She won in Austin in 2023, being a beaten finalist on 3 other occasions as well. The best in the Grand Slam, she got to the quarterfinals of the Australian Open in 2024. But she hasn't played since that Australian Open, and she lost in the first round to Elsa Giacomo in 3 grueling sets, all tiebreakers. 3.5 hours that match. And that was the last time we saw her on court. So torn ligament in the ankle was the reason that she's missed tennis since then. But hopefully she's fully fit. Good to see her back out there on court. And there's Taylor Townsend, 29 years old, from Chicago, ranked at number 87 in the world. Highest was 46, that was in August of 2024. Closest she's got to a title was that run in Austin to the final just last week. But she is a doubles supremo, former #1 in the world at doubles, currently ranked at number 9, and she actually took the doubles title in Austin with Storm Hunter. So she nearly did the double in Austin, winning the singles and the doubles, but not quite. Best in the Grand Slam, 4th round at the US Open in 2019 and indeed last season. Came through qualification. She beat Joanna Garland 6-4, 6-4, then Akasha Hobo 6-love, 7-6, then Marie Puskova, the world number 33 from Czechoslovakia, 6-2, 6-1 to get herself into this second round clash. Lost to Peyton Stearns in that final in Austin, 7-6, 7-5, so it was a close final. That was her first WTA final of her career. She's been around a while. They've played each other just the once before. Marta Kostyuk winning that match in Adelaide in 2024. Round of 16 match on a hard court, 6-3, 2-6, 6-4. So that went to 3 sets. And the winner of this one gets the honour, the challenge of taking on Elina Rybakina, the number 3 seed from Kazakhstan, who came through against Hailey Baptiste earlier on today. 7-6, 2-6, 6-2. So Rybakina lies in wait for the winner of this match.
She's also been a finalist on 3 occasions, most recently in Brisbane earlier this year. At Grand Slam level, her best results came in 2024 when she enjoyed a run to the quarterfinals at the Australian Open. She's a former semi-finalist here in Indian Wells. From Ukraine, please welcome Marta Kostyuk.
Looking to reach the 3rd round at Indian Wells for the 3rd year in a row. She's won 5 matches across her last 2 appearances at this venue. She's also won 8 of her last 9 meetings with players outside of the top 50. So Taylor Townsend at number 87
1 minute.
obviously fits into that category. So she'll come into this with confidence despite having been missing. There is Alessandro Germani of Italy. He's in the big seat. This looks very comfortable up there, doesn't it? Great view. So Rybakina lies in wait for one of these two in the 3rd round, 2nd round match. Marta Kostyuk, the 28th seed at this event, taking on Taylor Townsend.
Taylor Townsend won the toss and elected to receive.
sure she got one in before she went to sit in the chair, quite rightly. Finish on a high note. Interesting matchup this. On seedings, you'd say that Kostyuk is the hot favourite. On current form, Kostyuk hasn't got any really, because we haven't seen it since the Australian Open. Taylor Townsend has been playing some fantastic singles tennis and doubles tennis. Just fantastic tennis in general. She's chosen to have a look at Marta Kostyuk's serve first up. Plenty of support out there. Kostyuk, though, she'll not be too phased by that. She's not exactly going to come to Indian Wells and face an American without expecting the crowd to be a little bit against her. Having said that, the crowd in the previous match gave the Ampari plenty of applause when she played well. It's a partisan crowd, but it's a fair crowd. Point apiece.
15 all. Let the serve.
That run for Townsend in Austin came off the back of her getting through qualifying to get into the first round at the Australian Open when she lost to Hailey Baptiste. She came through against Linda Privertova. She beat Bartunkova, Nasarova and Kruger en route to the final, where she lost to Peyton Stearns. 2022 minutes in that final, 7-6, 7-5. Double fault from Kostyuk. And like I say, she's just hopped across the Indian Wells, came flying through qualification, beat Buskova, and here she is in the second round. Taylor Townsend, plenty of confidence. That's a wonderful shot.
40-30.
Like I say, Kostyuk in comparison. Let's watch this again. Look at that steps and gets the feet right, gets the body right, hits through the ball beautifully. 40-30 then, point for a 1-love lead. Goes to Juice though. Played that event in Brisbane, got to the final. She beat Jessica Pegula, Mira Andreeva, Amanda Anisimova, Putintseva en route to that final in Brisbane, so some big scalps there. Oh, that's wonderful. So she came away from Brisbane after losing to Sabalenka in the final, no disgrace there. And went to the Australian Open with confidence high, hoping for a good run there for a quarter-final appearance in 2024. Lovely backhand, hitting deep, Kostyuk, and she takes the opening game. 28th seed, up and running. And then also Giacomo, the French player, beat her in well, a final set tiebreak. It was a 3-hour 31 match that. bye in the first round in Indian Wells. Kostyuk hasn't been on court since that match in January. That ankle ligament issue kept her out of the tournaments that she was planning to play. So maybe a little bit of ring rust, but it didn't really show in that opening service game, has to be said. Townsend then comes out to serve for the first time. Townsend's doubles prowess is right up there with anybody, really.
Taylor Townsend.
Australian Open success with Sinyakova in 2025. She won Wimbledon with Sinyakova in 2024 at the women's doubles. Nicely done.
15 love.
Came in nicely on this high ball. Confidence booster, that one. Clever tennis that from Taylor Townsend.
30 love.
Eight previous appearances at this tournament. She's never got to the third round. So if she was to win today, it would be the best effort at this event. You'll notice sometimes the chair umpire calls out. It's the electronic line thing, it goes beyond their parameters if it goes too far out. Lovely serve.
15.
Taylor Townsend gets up and running and properly into this match. This crowd's going to be right behind her. She's on the scoreboard. One game all at the start of this opening set.
One game all.
Trying to get herself moving. You can see there's a little bit of bandaging around that left ankle, just hopefully as a precautionary bit of support for her. In the chair that even called that one out, despite the fact it landed in row's end. 15 all. ball kits at this event are absolutely brilliant. Always are everywhere, but this lot are really keen.
Game Kostyuk.
Good service hold, and it's on hold in this opening set. Kostyuk leading by 2 games to 1.
Time.
1-2 then. Townsend on serve in this opening set. The Ukrainian 28th seed taking on the qualifier Taylor Townsend from the US. 1-2. That's a lovely shot.
15 all.
Capable of real brilliance. She's on song. Marta Kostyuk. Beat the high part of the net there.
15.
Solid serving.
40-15.
Not that long.
40-30.
Expected to miss that. Oh, tried. Didn't quite make it. 2 games all then in the opening set.
2 games all.
Taylor Townsend giving the crowd plenty to smile about. so far.
Lock.
Every point that Taylor Townsend notches, it's a very good reception.
Let the serve.
So shape and timing on that forehand. 15-30. It's the increased volume. Two break points for Taylor Townsend. Opportunity. That was really nicely done by Kostyuk.
30-40.
It's a well-played point. Kept herself in the rally and fires away the winner. Still break point though for Taylor Townsend. Double fault, and Taylor Townsend has to break your serve in the opening set. She leads by 3 games to 2. American flag flying above the stadium as Taylor Townsend has that break of serve. 3-2. Obviously needs to consolidate that now. First 19 minutes on Stadium 3 have gone her way. Kostyuk will be looking to bounce back. 3-2. With herself there, but she goes to the pause, resets, concentrates on the next point. Plays it very well indeed. Wow. Big serve, and then look at that for a dry volley. Top class. Kostyuk fires back with a good point of her own. Then looking to fire it straight back, level up break. Misses, and Kostyuk's back in the opening set. Little smile on her face there. Hand to her ear. Sandra Zaniuska is Kostyuk's coach. Court side. Break a serve, break back. She can hold serve comfortably here. She gets to her chair feeling a lot happy with life. So far this is going swimmingly for Marta Kostyuk. Oh, that is absolutely glorious. Talk about touch. There's a bit of the doubles play. Comes in after this. And look at that for a beautiful little stop volley. Play that any better than that. 40-15. Holds though, Marta Kostyuk. And we're back on serve. Kostyuk 4-3.
Kostyuk leads 4 games to 3.
There are some Ukrainian flags in the stadium, but it is very partisan, this crowd. Let's go Taylor, let's go Taylor, being chanted during this change of ends. Marta Kostyuk can't quite work out whether Marta's actually enjoying the fact that it's very partisan or whether it's getting to her, but she's smiling about it. I think she's actually quite enjoying it. It is so one-sided, it is almost comical from her standpoint. Townsend, though focused, she was eyes shut, absolutely concentrating during that change of ends. New balls, 3-4 on serve. Kostyuk just starting to get into the groove. This is dangerous for Taylor Townsend. She needs to be rock solid now. That's pretty rock solid. Nicely done, very, very nicely done.
15-30.
Wait for the angle volley, cross court pass though. getting that back. 15:30. Broke Townsend last time, looking now to go ahead with the break. Two break points now for Marta Kostyuk.
15-40.
And this is Taylor Townsend in a little bit of trouble. She's broken now. Kostyuk will be serving for the opening set. 2 big points. My words, what a rally that was. Taylor Townsend enjoying this.
30-40.
First time she's cracked a smile, but I think she's absolutely reveling in this. Why wouldn't you? You'd carry a stadium route like this round with you, take it to the supermarket, cheer your every move. Still break point though for Kostyuk. Oh, just misses the line. 2 break points go. To be honest, if you had a crowd like this in the supermarket, it could probably get a bit embarrassing, wouldn't it? 2 break points saved. This crowd's invested in this match. Points for 4-all. Double fault, not at a good time. Break point number 3 of this Townsend service game. Second serve. Oh, should be disappointed with that one, Marta Kostyuk. Just asking her coaching corner what she did wrong. Kostyuk 71% first serve, 63% from Taylor Townsend. Kostyuk only winning 14% of her second serves. Oh, Taylor.
Advantage
she took her eye off the prize there and was looking at her opponent. Confirmation from a coaching corner for something. Break point number 4. Good serve. Townsend stick it on in there. Oh, she fired that one back in, right at the toes.
Advantage, Kostyuk.
5th break point. Townsend having to dig deep. Really good play from Kostyuk. She raises her hands to the skies and the Ukrainians have a chance to celebrate in the crowd. I think Marta Kostyuk's enjoying this as much as Taylor Townsend, to be honest. And to be fair, as I said earlier, when the non-American does something good, the crowd are clapping that too. They're just a little bit more vocal when it comes to Taylor Townsend in terms of their support. Anyway, that breaker serve, 5-3, serving for the set. Part of what she's talking to her coaching corner about. She's either coming up off her forehand or quite happy with how she's hitting every single forehand. Some of them are going fine. 15-30. That forehand was spot on. Point this next one. Can Taylor Townsend fashion a break point? 30 all. Minutes on Stadium 3. Marta Kostyuk, 40-30. Got a set point. He's had 8 second serves, only won one of them. doesn't win that one. Overhits it. Second set point. Set point number 2. Let's rely on that second serve again. Just out, only just. It's close enough for Taylor Townsend to be scampering after it. A little bit of a concerned manner, but it went long. Juice again.
Advantage, Kostyuk.
It's twice in this game Townsend's just blasted one over the baseline, forehand side of Kostyuk. The third set point comes along. 5-3, set point number 3. This time she takes it, and Kostyuk is the one celebrating now. Takes it by 6 games to 3. Kostyuk, a set-up. twice she served Taylor Townsend. Really use an early service hold in this second set. That's very good. That serve. That's the lefty serve, isn't it? Out wide. Basically takes you completely out of court. That was hit very, very crisply.
15-30.
Lovely backhand. 15-30. Kostyuk did get a second serve percentage up to 25% in the end of that opening set, but it's cause for a little bit of concern, just the 3-1 points from 12. But the big stat really, 65% of first serves in, which was the same, exactly the same as Taylor Townsend. Kostyuk won 82% of them, 55% for Townsend. Oh my word.
15-40.
She absolutely nailed that. 2 break points. Break point saved, needs to save this one as well. Can't give Kostyuk a head start in this set. So good. Kostyuk across the ground quickly and breaks in the opening game of set number 2. Taylor Townsend up against it now. Losing that first set 6-3. Kostyuk with that break in set number 2. Crowd will try and rally Taylor Townsend. I actually think the atmosphere on Stadium 3, albeit partisan, is actually inspiring Kostyuk a little bit. She's quite enjoying the lively nature of it all. And she's quite happy to shut them up a little bit now and again too, with some scintillating tennis. There's the Ukrainian flag flying proudly above Stadium 3. And there's its representative, Kostyuk, one love. Starting to really hit it deep and hard now.
15 love.
Hasn't played since the Australian Open, not in competitive action. Getting back into the swing of it now, apart from the toss-up.
Dirty love.
I don't know if any of you saw the Carlos Alcaraz clip of him with this toss-up, and he has some kind of like basketball net, like a mini basketball net, tennis ball size, and his toss-up, when it was right, went into this basketball net, and pretty much every single one went in. I mean, he's quite good, isn't he? Nicely done. Lovely tennis this from Taylor Townsend. Wasn't a full ball, but she made the most of it. Kostyuk 30-15. understand why Taylor Townsend's crossed with that. She was in that rally. And she should have made that shot. 40-15. 2 points to consolidate that break. Be 2 love up in this second set. Coach Sandra looking on.
40-30.
To love, Kostyuk.
Kostyuk leads 2 games to love.
Marta Kostyuk would be quite a good player to be coaching. He's had enough. The one on the right. She looks like she likes to smile, and she's quite a high bar, I think. If you can get her on the right trajectory and she stays fit, she could go higher than that 28th in the world she currently is. Has been as high as 16. She can go higher than that, I think. The fair wind and a little bit of luck along the way. Everybody needs a bit of that. Townsend love to. Good serve.
18 love.
Oh, that's it. Oh, is she all right? Kostyuk's just careered into a chair there. Everybody seems to be smiling, so she must be okay. Can't see on the... Just crash into a chair. Full throttle commitment. Shot. It's a good serve. Look at this. It's that one really as well as you can do. She won that one back.
Game.
Oh, just missed. Townsend's on the board in set number 2. Kostyuk leads by 2 games to 1.
Kostyuk leads 2 games to 1. Time.
It's noisy. Marta Kostyuk comes out with that break of serve. It's just the one break. She leads by 2 games to 1. Taking out the first set 6-3. Getting frustrated, Townsend. Some unforced errors creeping in. She wants higher standards than that. She knows it. Nearly crept over, didn't it? Marta Kostyuk hasn't dipped in set number 2. If anything, she's kicked on. Did really well there, Marta Kostyuk. That'll test the ankle.
40 long.
Had to absolutely fling herself in there. Did so well to place that. There's no reaching that. Taylor Townsend would need to have grown about 8 foot.
Game, Kostyuk.
Very comprehensive service hold there.
Kostyuk leads.
3-1 with that break. Now she'll try and put Taylor Townsend under pressure, try and get that double break. That will almost be the match. The crowd are going to stay with Taylor Townsend until the bitter end. Why wouldn't you? She's produced some good tennis out there today. It's not done yet. 1-3. Oh, the standards rising.
Love it in.
It's a nice sliced backhand. But then this forehand absolutely moves. Look at that. She's enjoying herself out there, Marta Kostyuk, I think. The 15. Just missed.
Love 13.
Taylor Townsend now having to go for the lines to try and beat Kostyuk because Kostyuk's hitting the ball so well. She goes and has a little customary back to the court reset. Thinks it through, wipes it clean, thinks about the next point. Love 30. Oh, that wasn't too far away either. It's coming up to an hour. Taylor Townsend, love 30.
15-30.
Bang on an hour, in fact. Kostyuk potentially not too far away. 15-30. Oh, it just goes long, and Taylor Townsend knows that she played a good point there and just
15-40.
Kostyuk hit the ball too hard at her. All the tennis here was brilliant. Look at that. And then that volley is really good. Guessed right and just couldn't steer it in. 2 break points for a 4-1 lead with a double break. 2 big points here for Taylor Townsend if she wants to stay in this tournament. Well put away. First break point saved.
40.
Second break point, Kostyuk.
Game. Kostyuk.
Double fault. And Townsend's livid with herself there. Kostyuk has the double break.
Kostyuk
She's
leads
4-1 up in
4
the second
games to
set.
1.
2 games away from round 3. And then Marta Kostyuk leading in the second set. Both players got high first serve percentages in set number 2. 80%. Kostyuk 75%. Townsend. But Kostyuk still winning a huge amount of those first serves. 88% of first serves she wins when she gets them in. And there's another.
18 up.
The crowd not giving up yet on Taylor Townsend. 2 breaks down. Probably needs to break here to have a chance. If it is going to be Marta Kostyuk through, Elina Rybakina in the next round. Be interested to see how she goes up against her. think.
30 all.
You could tell it was because the crowd had gone bonkers again. 4-1, 30 all. As I say, if Townsend's going to stay in this tournament, she needs to make a move now. Oh, there's not a lot you can do about that, though.
40-30.
When she hits it well, she hits it as well as anybody. Point for 5-1. Well played, very well played.
Use.
Break point, Taylor Townsend.
Advantage Townsend.
I was going to say that's woken the crowd up, but I don't think they've gone to sleep. It's too noisy. Break point, Taylor Townsend, to get one of those breaks of serve back. Oh, got a little bit of help from the net cord. She takes it and she breaks back. Still a breakdown, but she is still in this tournament.
Kostyuk.
Very much so.
4 games to 2.
She's certainly in this set. Needs to hold now, though. Some good effort that from Taylor Townsend. It looked like it was heading only one direction this set, but she's just wrestled the momentum back. 2-4. As soon as I started talking about Marta Kostyuk taking on Rebecca in the next round, Taylor Townsend is trying to make that not happen. Sometimes it doesn't take very much to just switch the momentum. One shot, a couple of mistimed shots from the other side, and all of a sudden the tide's going in a slightly different direction. That hard at it. Townsend couldn't control it.
All.
30 all. It was 30 love. Townsend resets again. She's got that break back. Doesn't want to hand it back. really good point. Really good point. And Townsend's laughing again because it's gone just over the baseline. Both players giving out everything. This crowd's being rewarded in the evening at this BNP Paribas Open. Kostyuk delighted to see that sail over the baseline. Has another break point for a 5-2 lead. She'll be serving for the match if she takes this. Oh, got a bit over eager. Got a lot over eager. Four-two juice, or 2-4 rather juice. After the previous shot, she made sure of that one. Break point number 2. It's almost a match point, I would suggest this. Almost. Oh, puts it into the net. And Kostyuk realises the importance of that. So does Townsend. And Kostyuk is one game away. She'll be serving for place in round 3 shortly.
BNP Paribas, proud title sponsor of the BNP Paribas Open, supporting tennis and golf kids for over 50 years.
Time.
Taylor Townsend has done this crowd proud with some tremendous tennis this evening. Marta Kostyuk, though, the 28th seed, has been very, very impressive. 6-3 the first set. 5-2 serving for the match. Giving it 5-2, 15 love down. Oops of delight for a point for Townsend. ball down to the net.
30-15.
Just been a few too many of those from Taylor Townsend this evening. She's been in points and then not necessarily lost them because of Kostyuk. She's lost them because of herself at times. 30-15. Double fault from Kostyuk, 30 all. Had too many double faults in this match. 4 from Kostyuk, 3 from Townsend. Been a match dominated by serve. It's been some good rallies. Good serve there though. And that gives Marta Kostyuk the 28th seed her first match point. 5-2, 40-30, Kostyuk, match point. Ooh. Very good volley, very good volley. Second match point. Match point number 2, Marta Kostyuk. And this time she takes it. Marta Kostyuk, the 28th seed, is through to the 3rd round in Indian Wells. She shakes hands with Taylor Townsend, who has been tremendous this evening. She's got fantastic support from this crowd. But I think Marta Kostyuk's enjoyed the partisan nature of it. She's enjoyed the noise. She cups her hand to her ear and she thanks the crowd, and they give her a very well-deserved round of applause. It's been a top effort from Marta Kostyuk this evening. She is into round 3. Played really well. As I said in the commentary there, I'm looking forward to that match between her and Elina Rybakina, which is the round 3 clash that she's got to look forward to. She hits the ball really nicely, and if she's on top form that day, it's one to look forward to. Taylor Townsend says goodbye to a crowd that's cheered her on all evening. I'm sure she's enjoyed that despite the result. It's Marta Kostyuk through to the 3rd round, and celebrate she does.
Marta, congratulations. Tonight was your first match back since that ankle injury.
Haven't seen it since the Australian Open. We'll see a lot more of it this season if she plays as well as that. She's into the 3rd round. 6-3, 6-2. Marta Kostyuk, the 28th seed. First serve percentage won, 78%. When she got it in, it was caused Taylor Townsend some damage, and ultimately she won more points. She won the big points. She had more break points, 12-3 break points. She took 5 of them, and she goes through in an hour and 18 minutes. 6-3, 6-2. The Ukrainian into the 3rd round of this BNP Paribas Open. And as I said, she'll be taking on the number 3 seed, Elina Rybakina, for a place in round 4, and that will be a very, very good match. If Kostyuk takes her A game to Rybakina, that'll be well worth a watch in round 3.
So when you consider she's ranked 9 in the world right now, won't have any points to defend at the end of the year, so will likely be in the world's top 10, you would have thought. Fourth, by the way, on the race. Frustration just building here for Svitolina. Has to be a little careful. She's not the first to get frustrated against Siegmund. Audacious from the German. Such control when she plays that shot.
It's a smart shot. It's working, especially that white serve and the way that she's just changing the grip right before hitting that ball. It's the awareness is absolutely astonishing.
This time just floats it a little deeper. Svitolina didn't know which way to turn or to move. Really good game from Siegmund. Love service hole from the German to lead 3-2 second set.
New balls 2 games ago, no?
So Svitolina serving 2-3. Yet to see a breaker serve in set 2. Will we get one here? Some forehand on the run from Svitolina, turned the rally around.
Quite amazing to be able to really change from a defensive position to a complete attacking mode. That's beautiful. Well, I guess she was angry enough. That one came fast off the racket. Good acceleration. That's what she was missing on the double faults.
Again, don't quite know what's coming from point to point. I don't think Svitolina knows either. I love that forehand back again. Just almost muscled it. Control, easy to do. Sophia said at altitude and dry air, ball flying. So even, by the way, between these two. Last 40 points. They've each won 20 each.
Seconds.
And again, overcooking the forehand. Just allowing Svitolina to wriggle out of the game. Had a little bit of relief for the world number 9. It's 3 games all, second set.
A missed opportunity, I think, for Siegemund here, giving 2 free points with those unforced errors when Svitolina was a little bit shaky on the serve. With that double fault, of course, followed by an ace, but still, I think that she has Siegemund if she wants to come back in this match, and especially in this set, to not give away 2 points per service game of her opponent.
Oh, what a way to finish. I don't think anyone saw that one coming.
That's ridiculous. I mean, I thought she was going to drop shot again, and look at how she's pushing it forward. Same exact grip than the drop shot. The difference is she didn't stop her racket head at impact to drop. She just followed through the ball a little bit more to hit it deeper. Well,
Anything you'd like to see differently from Svitolina?
I think that, you know, she's just so up and down right now, but I think she needs to keep being aggressive. I think the forehand really opened up, especially the forehand cross-court opened up a lot of opportunities in the first set. So keep using that forehand and mentality, the body language. She needs to stay more positive here, because little by little, you know that Siegemund sees exactly what's going on across the court. She knows that Svitolina is getting annoyed, and she's going to do everything to annoy her even more.
It's another love service hole for Siegemund, and just feel she's got a little more of the momentum in this second set compared to Svitolina. Certainly looking the happier of the two, and leads 4-3.
Time.
The pressure is rising here on Svitolina. It was a really good love service hole by Siegemund in the previous game.
See that last forehand? She didn't miss that forehand in the first set. That forehand cross-court was triggered so well from the racket of the Ukrainian. And now everything seems to be annoying her. And the fact that she can't put a first serve in.
Oh, it's exquisite once more from Siegemund. Again, giving Svitolina the runaround.
Yeah, so far it's such a better game. I mean, she's not giving, obviously, unforced errors, and that was gauged perfectly. And again, the body language and the reaction of Svitolina is saying it all about this situation right now. Great serve, though. Found that angle.
First serve percentage has dropped significantly in the second set for Svitolina. Needs to find a few more of those. Actually won 9 out of 9. And she has found the first serve in this set. It's been at 45% first serve percentage. First set was at 65%. Oh, steals the point, Siegmund. A stunner from the German.
Just didn't do enough with that backhand volley. That was perfectly played, but here, just giving another chance right down the middle and on the run. What a beautiful pass that was.
It's classic Siegmund again, though, isn't it, Sophie? Has just made that backhand volley that much trickier for Svitolina. Here's a break point. Oh, but it's quickly swiped away. What a time to hit just a second ace of the set for Svitolina. Siegmund can't believe it's caught the line.
And again, it's an unforced error from the racket of Siegmund. She's being very kind. It's a much tighter game, though, but still, just a free point.
There's another one that goes long, and more often than not, it has been long that Siegmund's missed the forehand with. It's a gutsy hole from Svitolina, was under real pressure in the game. And once more survives.
I mean, that ace on the edge and on the break point was absolutely huge for Svitolina. Great reaction here. She doesn't want to stay for 3 sets here. She knows it. This is now.
We know also how battle-hardened she is. She's won 15 matches this year, Svitolina, already. Just when Svitolina will be feeling good, having come through the game, Siegmund goes and plays a point like that.
15 left.
And this is now being a little bit more physical on top of that for both players.
How good has the drop shot been today from Siegmund?
Yeah, I mean, you know, even if she loses a few points here and there, and even if Svitolina gets to it, you know, at some point, Svitolina is going to feel it in the legs more and more, especially if this match goes 3 sets. Yeah, that backhand down the line is just not there for her tonight. She hit a few, but overall, she's been missing quite a bit as well.
A comfortable hold though for Siegmund. Now a game away from taking us to a deciding set. It's Germany leads 5-4.
This is huge. I mean, she was so aggressive all of a sudden on this point. It was so well played, and wow, that could be costly.
That's such a high quality point, and it's finished in style by Laura Siegemund.
I mean, that pickup right here, I mean, that was a deep ball, and redirecting here with so much pace down the line. Hit the mark. Absolutely perfect.
Threatening again. It's another fine forehand up the line from Siegemund. That one a little easier. You have to say, on the balance of play in the second set, she's been the one threatening the break more often. Not only is she threatening the break here, she's threatening to take the set. 3 set points for the German. Oh, superbly saved in regards to the first point. That's 2 saved.
Well, she was not about to miss that one. Missed the first one, exactly kind of the same situation in the first opening point in this game. And I was saying it was going to be maybe costly. She still has to save one more here. So far, the 1-2 punch is working with that tremendous first serves.
Oh, it's just died away into the tram lights.
Oh.
Again, a big difference. Svitolina can find a first serve. Did find another one, but it was an even better return from Siegmund, and it will be a 4th set point for the German. Oh, well, quick to apologise. Not sure there's any intent there. And that's great defence from Svitolina, in truth, under real pressure once again.
Yeah, not quite sure about the drop shot volley here. I mean, that was like a lob drop shot. Gives so much time for Svitolina to get to it.
Advantage, Svitolina.
Still not done in the game, though.
Deuce.
What a volley that is. Big moment. As Siegmund steps up, and I think she wants a little more appreciation from the crowd, and rightly so.
Well, they should appreciate that, because that volley, yeah, she's tapping herself in the back saying, hey, that was pretty good. And, you know, didn't go for the drop shot volley this time. And really hit that volley perfectly well.
Smile, no doubt, releasing some endorphins. Can she
Yeah.
get over the line this time? 5th set point, and we'll have a second serve to swing at.
Taking that clay again off her shoes.
This time does finish the job. And in truth, that's a stunning set of tennis from Laura Siegmund. Is she going to do it again? She's got such a good record against top 10 opponents. And this time here in Indian Wells, it's the 9th seed who's in real trouble. Siegmund takes the second set, 6-4. As you can see here, it was Siegmund with being in the green, was dominating that second set and the deserving winner of it. 13 winners to the 11 from Svitolina. Svitolina upping the aggression, only had 5 winners in that first set, so more than double the winners for Svitolina, but it was actually Siegmund who won more points on the front foot and created a lot more opportunities. 6 in total on the break points, only converted 1, but that was enough. Svitolina was just the 1 break point, and it came early in the set. Siegmund always looked the likelier of the two to get the break, and eventually did in the nick of time.
30 love. First serve. Fourteen, 15.
Another comfortable service hold. And it's been a long while since Siegmund was put under any real pressure on serve. Talked about Svitolina struggling with the first serve percentage early on in the second set. It's not been the case for Siegmund. Second set, first serve percentage, 81%. And I mean, that's just allowed her to get on the front foot more often than not.
Love.
Points up well, but can't provide the finish.
Great move from Svitolina to really get so many more balls back. And this was a really tough point to defend. That forehand was so good. Great depth, lots of spin on the ball. I mean, she's really rolling and taking the ball from the outside, putting a lot of topspin in that ball, so it kicks high as well. Oh,
okay,
what a serve.
New balls, please.
It's a great hold at love.
Even more so when you consider it was with the oldest balls. So you could hear the umpire say there, new balls for this game. Of course, it's had a lot of success in WTA 1000 tournaments throughout her career. Svitolina, 4 titles. The only final she didn't win was the most recent one in Dubai, but that was her first WTA 1000 final since Rome 2018. So great to see her back in a 1000 final.
15 love.
We've seen that reaction a few times, isn't? Known as one of her real strengths has been the return throughout her whole career. And she's missed a lot of forehand returns today.
She missed a lot of return, period. She's not finishing the swing right here. Stopping short, so does the ball.
And it is something that Siegmund does well. I mean, you mentioned it earlier on. You know, plays that serve with a bit of cut so that there's a fair amount of movement, but she also varies the speed of the first serve. So you can see sometimes opponents swing early, swing late. That's why I described her as tricky right at the beginning.
Tricky. 40 love.
Get the sense there's just a lot of frustration from Svitolina right now. The fact that she isn't making any leeway into these Siegmund service games.
Well, I was going to say we're going to have another love game, and that we had a share of them, but 10 tonight, somewhere like that. Might have been 11 with that one, but nope, Svitolina doesn't let that happen. That's more aggression right here.
Gets more quality from Siegmund, playing well above her world ranking of world number 55. Once more, she's the one dictating the play. Yet another winner from the German, who leads 2-1 in this deciding set.
Time. Lovely.
The other thing that Siegmund's always done well, she makes it look so easy to play with variation. Again, different type of return there, just chipping it back, chiseling it off the forehand side.
At least she's doing the right thing on this shot. You know, I like the momentum and for her to really attack and try to attack the serve. So you can't be too upset about missing that when you're trying for the right shot. like this. Also taking some big cuts now on the serve, even the first serve. This one was a bit slow though. But I like the fact that Siegemund is, you know, has got that in her bag now. She wants to be on the front foot. She wants to be the aggressor.
Oh, just couldn't get to grips with the forehand. Sneaks into the tram lines. So we tick past the 2-hour mark, and we tick towards 11 p.m. local time. No, certainly momentum against Svitolina at the moment. She's got a very good record this year in deciding sets, 4-0. Didn't do enough there on the approach, and Siegemund just guiding the forehand into the space.
Well, the problem is when you come cross-court on an approach shot, you have to mirror your approach, and she didn't have time to get there. That's why it's so much more important to go down the line when you approach, you face your approach, and you mirror that ball.
Oh, it's a firm strike. Had to generate all of her own pace on the backhand. Yeah, mentioning that the 4-0 record she has in deciding sets this year, Svitolina, of course, won 3 deciding set matches in Dubai on the way to the final.
That was much better. Even though she kind of mishit the volley, but I tell you what, she came down the line, and that makes a difference. You set up much better to cover the cross court and down the line, and you have to mirror your approach because you have to cover the down the line. That is the fastest ball since it's going as a straight line. And look at that approach right here. That was it.
Once again, the pattern continuing. Siegemund's been holding comfortably. Svitolina working harder to hold serve, but does hold serve. Didn't expose the second serve much at all. Last 2 sets. So that Just a third double. Actually, the first time she's hit a second serve in this set.
Yeah, she's not doing enough with that return. Needs to be more aggressive on this. Just sitting right in the middle of the court, so slow.
Just wondering whether she's caught between a rock and a hard place there, right? Because she's missed so many of them and deciding to maybe just bring the margins in. Did more of that return, and that got her on the front foot. Half chance to get a break in a long time. The chance to get the break. Terrific depth from Svitolina.
30-40.
Hasn't been able to create too many break point opportunities. Only created one break point chance. That came in the first game of the second set. First break point since then for the Ukrainian. Couldn't get the ball away. And Svitolina steals the point, and with it, steals the game. You have to feel for Siegmund, but it's advantage Svitolina in this deciding set as she breaks first for a 3-2 lead.
Time.
Is it just the amount of matches she's come through that's helping her in these moments? Svitolina somehow found a way to be leading in this match. Up a break in this deciding set.
15. Yes.
Done well throughout this match. First serves went break point down. Oh, that's an extraordinary pass. Thought she'd overrun the shot, but somehow adapted superbly.
Once again, it's just Sigmund just playing so smart, moving inside the court again, and just puts the racket by a flick of the wrist and able to direct this with a winner. Svitolina cannot believe it.
And what an aggressive return that is. The racket flung by Svitolina, who worked so hard to get the break, is broken back straight away. This has been quite the performance by Sigmund, something that we have seen before. Recently. Let's not forget her brilliant run to the quarterfinals of Wuhan as well. Really damaging Andreeva's chances of making the WTA finals in the process. Only quarterfinals she's ever made at WTA 1000 level. Oh, can do no wrong right now.
15 love.
I mean, you gotta love the spirit of the German player, because I mean, she just refuses to be defeated. It's quite amazing. 38 years old.
Oh, thought about it. Comes back on the German side.
Mm. 30-15.
Oh, that's a ripper from Svitolina. She's frustrated with her last forehand miss, but makes up for it there.
Again, she rolls it so much with tons of topspin to find the outside of the ball and finds the angle with it. It's pristine, beautiful.
Oh, that's another super forehand. This one up the line.
So difficult to execute. That ball is rolling really low below the level of the net, and you're going to the highest part of the net to redirect on top of that. Look how low and below the net it was. Flick of the wrist, lots of topspin and acceleration right here. Low to high, boom. That's phenomenal.
Break points, Svitolina.
Let's this.
It's another gutsy effort from Elina Svitolina, as it's a third break of serve in a row. And the Ukrainian moves in front once more.
4-3.
It's a lung buster, this one. Svitolina leads 4-3 in the decider.
A lot of first serves here, even going to the body maybe sometimes of Siegemund. Just make that first serve so you don't feel like Siegemund can pressure you on the second.
Oh, just missed it. No matter what happens, it's been an utterly fascinating duel.
Love 15.
Especially with Siegemund, the amount of time she's come forward. We know what a great counterpuncher Svitolina is. But more often than not, it's just been too good from the German.
Well, she was there, but just the power itself was too grand to handle. And the forehand volley of Siegemund just couldn't handle the pace.
Got that, just couldn't quite guide it back into play.
13, 15.
She's not going to be happy about that.
40, 15.
I mean, these are almost feeling like match points here for Svitolina. This is a huge moment right here. She's been going wide on the serve when she was in this position before. Try it again, yep. Didn't work.
No hesitation from Siegemund.
Well, you know, she knows what she has to do on the second serve. She's got to be aggressive, and she did just that. That's why it's so important when it's at that stage of the match for Svitolina to put a first serve. Of course, it's easier said than done, but what a smart play again from the German.
An excellent serve that was into the body.
Smart, very smart. I would almost do it again here on the first serve. Third chance here. Consolidate the break.
It's a story that we have seen time and time again in this match. Once again, the disguise on the drop shots. Svitolina just hasn't picked it.
Yeah, she came from far away. She was so far behind the baseline on top of that. And again, you know, those legs are going to start feeling it more and more as we get in closer and closer to the finish line.
Again went body, and again forces Sigma just to chip the return.
Yep. Great serving. Can she do it again here?
Sigmund's still not done, still hangs in there.
Yes.
And you've got to really love the mentality of this player. Just no way she's going to give up. Absolutely incredible. Oh, what a great serve.
Svitolina.
She needs a first serve right here. There's no doubt. I would go to the body again.
Sixth game point for Svitolina. Went to her favourite serve and it did the job. As she finishes the game off in style.
That was not an easy volley, Pete. That was a very tough volley that was coming down and lower on the side right here. And she's far away to find the cross-court short and not hit the tape and the net. Pretty exceptional.
Now a game away from a place in round 3. She's going to motor all the way home.
Change the pattern here after the down the line return. She normally goes cross court with the forehand. When behind Sigmund, good timing to change the pattern. Completely gets Sigmund off balanced. That's the difference, you know, the one that were floating on the return, I felt like she was backing off of the forehand and hitting on the back foot. Here on both returns, she's stepping forward after hitting. Makes a huge difference.
15-30.
How many times have we seen Siegmund match where she is so tough to put away? Said earlier on, Svitolina 4-0 in deciding sets this year, but Siegmund 2-1. The only one she lost was an extraordinary encounter at the Australian Open against Madison Inglis. She lost the deciding set match tiebreaker.
Oh.
But she would love that forehand back. Not sure what happened there. And that's a gift to Svitolina.
13.
And a chance to get over the line and finish the job right here, right now for the Ukrainian. Elina Svitolina moves to 5-0 in deciding sets in 2026. As her brilliant year continues. It was a gutsy win. Really good effort from Lara Siegmund, who added so much to the match, and for a long while looked like she might get the better of the world number 9. But it is the 9th seed who's able to move through to the 3rd round in Indian Wells. It's a 16th match win of the year already for the Ukrainian, as Svitolina battles through 7-6, 4-6, 6-3. Every set lasting 51 minutes.
That's pretty incredible. Numbers, if you're a number person, but 2 hours and 33 minutes total. And when you think of it, the last time they played was 3 hours and 6 minutes. That was at the 2021 Olympics. We mentioned it in Tokyo, but this time, you know, Svitolina once again coming through. And when they played, Svitolina won 107 points. And actually, one more points was won in Tokyo by Siegmund, but she didn't win the match. So pretty incredible, though, from Siegmund. 38 years old, still going. Probably disappointed here because she was so close. But, you know, great, really great mentality out there, trying until the end. But it is Svitolina able to come through with those last couple games where she was a little bit more aggressive, kind of stepped into those balls, returned better, served better when it counted the most throughout the match. And yeah, I think the confidence and, you know, to be there that late and finishing that late, you have to have that mental toughness that those champions have, and she proved it once again tonight.
You will no doubt be a little bit of relief, having been put under so much pressure. But she will have known all about the dangers of Siegmund, which she was able to show to everyone this evening. Svitolina, who made the quarters here last year, through to round 3.
Elina, that was an absolute battle. You are a warrior, and you knew you'd have to be tonight against somebody who's not going to give it to you. What a war. You've got to be thrilled.
Yeah, definitely very happy to, you know, to close this match, even though it was 3 tough sets. But, you know, I didn't expect anything else from Laura. You know, she's a great fighter, and, you know, was always, you know, looking forward to this battle. But yeah, very, very happy to get through. And yeah, thank you so much for everybody who stayed that late. It's crazy.
You have so much on your plate. I mean, you're a mom, you're a wife to an incredible player who is in his last season, you're a national revolutionary. How are you keeping it all together, focusing on tennis? That absolutely amazes us. How do you do that?
Well, to be fair, I don't know. You know, just still trying to find the ways to balance all of it, and yeah, just trying to enjoy every moment, trying to, you know, to put the hard work on the court, and then just enjoy of the court with the family, with Gail, and with our daughter. You know, it's really special to have, you know, this last year for him. It's extremely special, and yeah, I'm just lucky to be by his side and you know, enjoying this journey.
Beautiful. One last thing. It was amazing for so many of us to see the courage it took for you at the end of last year to say, I'm going to take some time for myself, rest from tennis, and you just came back on a mission. You're a mom in the top 10, incredible run in Australia. How proud are you of the example you are, even the courage it took to make some of the decisions you made? And now you have the most wins on tour this season, 16 now. Pretty impressive.
Well, of course, it's difficult to, you know, to step back from the sport that you love and from, you know, all the routine that we have. Of course, it's a bit scary, but in the same time, I feel like, you know, when you step back, you can make a few steps forward afterwards. And with such a hectic schedule that we have and lots of different kind of pressures, I think it's important to sometimes to listen to your body, to listen to yourself, and just give yourself time and then come back stronger.
Amazing. Show some love one more time, Elina Svitolina. Oh my word.
Yeah, she's got a lot going on right now.
One of our ball
As you were
kids
saying
in
there,
this
of
type
course,
game,
a
set,
mother
catch.
and supporting her husband, Gail, who's in his last year.
On the court and off the court.
But
What an
Svitolina
incredible thing to
marches
hear
on
her
here, as I
words.
say.
She's
We
gonna
reached the
send these out
semi-final
to
back
the
in
loud
2019,
fans.
quarter-finalist last year, beat the likes of
Wherever
Collins
you
and
happen to
Pegula.
be, make
And as
some
you heard the
noise.
interviewer say there, she's now won more matches than